Welcome to the stream, where our passions.
Hello everyone, welcome in. I was just testing something out right now because I forgot that I also needed to set up commands and other things for this. No, not for Discord. That thing called. My goodness, I forgot YouTube. Since I'm doing multi-streaming and stuff. So I had to... Ah, perfect. Now it's working. Aha. Alright. So now everything's working. Yay! I finally got Streamlabs to start putting notifications on YouTube and stuff. Hey Mike, what's up? How's everything going? Hoping you're having a great week so far. Now let's see if... Oh, perfect. It said I went live on Twitch, but where's the YouTube one? It's okay. It's alright, it's all good. Did it add everyone? Alright, alright, guys. I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna switch over. I think I have to redo the... Wait, where's Genshin? Uh-oh. Now it's here. Alright. Switch to Genshin scene. Oh, it's not even there either. Oh, come on. Oh, this is not my account. I forgot. Where the heck am I? Or, you know, it's whatever. I'm gonna put in my login information, so it's better that you guys can't see. Oh my god, I thought I forgot my password. It wasn't working for a few seconds. Oh, thanks for the sub, Mike. Oh jeez, what is wrong with this thing? That for a little bit. It's it be oh, you know why? I know why. I know why you guys can't see it. because I'm silly, that's why. Where is it? I gotta move this. Behind Genshin. Ah, and now you can see it. See? Big brain right here. Okay, I did not see or hear a notification go off. It's weird that I have Streamlabs and that both give me the notification. But it didn't even go off. I guess I have to fix it another time. Yeah, let me turn off the music. Trying to figure out how like the sound notifications and all that. A lot. I don't like that. I get two. Yeah, so there's like 4 different like quest things. I'm pretty sure you saw it already. And my favorite one so far is the 3rd one. I was like, oh my god, I love this one. They're pretty short, sweet, to the point, and yeah, I really enjoy them. Now I'm doing the last one. Well, I'm gonna go try to do the last one. My kid was complaining that she couldn't do the last one. I was like, why? She was like, because it won't let me. So I said, okay. I didn't really check to see why. But let's see. It says recommended, but it says I don't like it just say required, not recommended. Confirm. What the hell is this? Oh wait. Okay. So is this? Oh. Why did it appear like that? Usually doesn't it appear? Never mind. I don't know. Let me not pretend like I know how this thing works. So that is okay, so that is the last quest. Okay. Let's navigate. Okay. Maybe I have to check my kid's account because she was telling me I can't do the quest. I can't do it. I have to fix that for her. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna change. Even though I love my headset, it's like my first one that I got. I loved my other one, but that one had connection issues. But I think I'm gonna go start switching over to and start using earbuds because I don't know. And if you guys hear any noises in the background, I bought my kid a recorder. Why? I don't know. I'm just those type of parents that just enjoys torturing themselves. I'm just kidding. But oh, you guys can't hear it. Well, maybe if I talk low, you guys can hear it in the background. Because if I stop talking, I'm seeing that the audio is not moving. There's like a music store near my favorite boba area, so I was like, let me get my kid a recorder. Like, that's a smart idea, right? Is the Persona 3 Reload on NG+. Is it the same one that you had talked about last time, or is it a different one? I thought you finished the Persona games. Or maybe I'm getting confused because it seems like there's so many of those games. Where is it? Is that stupid quest? I don't want that. It says I can have. Oh wait, it says I have to wait at a certain time, didn't it? Context clues, man. Context clues. You and Paimon have been at a loose end lately, so you decide to visit Choying Village. 12 to 16. Hello, 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 King Natsu. Welcome in. I'm doing well, how are you? Where's the time? I was trying to figure out where is this time thing. Alright, it says 12, so...
Advice, don't break the law.
Yeah, please, seriously, guys, don't break the law.
Yeah, seriously.
Ooh.
Don't break the law.
Shortcuts. Okay, I need a map though. Ooh, nice. The was this this one? No, I don't need that one. The Lantern event is still going on.
It's considered.
You got 12 days. It's honestly, and you need to wait 2 days. Oh, really? That's what it said?
Keeping some pets.
Oh, 2 days later. Reading is fundamental, guys. Don't be me. Thanks for the thanks for the help. As you can see, I'm just so ready to play this last part that I'm just not paying attention. And now 2 days have passed. Actually,
Oh, Paimon almost forgot!
Mhm.
Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Qiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
We have nothing to do? I know Paimon's lying. Like, did she not? Actually, not the map. Before we go fly over there. Did she not see my CVS receipt of quest? Paimon, you need to stop lying. I don't appreciate it. Anyways, back to the map. So. Right? Paimon's like, we don't got nothing to do. I have that exact amount of quests. See? Paimon over here lying. Yeah. Honestly, I literally get rid of so many to literally get so much more. I don't understand.
The mountain air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
Excuse me, why are you yelling, sir?
Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
Word.
Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar.
The kid from the quest
Go check it out.
previous when we were helping him look for... I don't know who that boy's name is. It's that boy that we found, like the blue guy. He calls him Bluey. Nope, that's not him. Is it one of the characters, like playable characters? Because I have no idea. Now that it's a she. What? Sound like... Is my headphones messed up? Am I not hearing things? Is it Hu Tao? After Farina. Oh, okay. I'm not. Yeah. After Farina, I don't. Is it Charlotte? I don't. Navia? No, not Navia. Is that her name? The girl with the yellow outfit? Oh, no wonder they keep saying like you have to complete a certain quest to do this. Cause I'm still in Sumeru. Oh, it's her. Okay. Go take a look. Oh, maybe I should read it. You and Pyro make your way up the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can make out, it's almonds this, cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps, and you ascend the mountain in no time. Dang. At least I don't have to walk there. They take me there already.
What are they doing here? Navia, Clarande!
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners. See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
Ah, Navia, a beautiful. She reminds me of like a mobster, because every time I've like seen, like I see in a lot of ads on YouTube that has to do with Navia, and I don't know why, because she has like these group of men around her. And I'm just saying like, but like she's not like a mobster for bad, but she's like a mobster for good. Like she's like the one that like takes out all the bad guys. I don't know how to really describe it. But she got a gang. She's a gang leader. There you go.
It's just your lucky day.
Are
Oh.
you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Oh, dang, Papa. You have to be truthful.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions. Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really.
Navia's my
If I ever
spirit
get
person.
stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Huh?
She hunts bad guys, you know,
Anyway,
animals, you know.
Why don't you
Makes
two give it
sense.
a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And I prefer to keep things bottled up. That's not a good traveler. In Paimon, you complain all the time.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Chaoyang Village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
How do you know?
Nervalet was here too?
The whole gang is there. I swear, Rio better be there.
What was he doing here? It couldn't
Rio,
have been
Ryo.
for vacation.
Whatever you guys how you
I
pronounce
think
it.
it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Lame.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the
Where's
right
your boss,
direction.
Missy?
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
Two Fontanians in your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy
Ridesley.
him something. It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you pluck from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier. Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right, Hutao!
Why are we visiting Hu
A
Tao?
few days
What's
ago,
going on?
we heard that a friend was going to be in Chaoyang Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you. That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hutao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Chaoyang Village later.
Is her outfit different? Because I felt like she had a short like dress that like kind of like like it's long in the back, but it curved up like above her knee, like mid thigh level. But I don't know.
We're gonna head down the mountain.
Looks like she just have shorts on. Oh, dang it! Never mind. Wait, unless they stay, yeah. Was her outfit always like this? All right, no. Now I'm curious. Nope, that's not it. I don't have her. She's one of the newer ones. There it goes. Oh, that is her outfit. I swear, these are like some complicated, like, fits. I've seen people like make their own, and it takes them days. But yeah, yeah, she's too gorgeous. Yeah, she is pretty. Look at the long, like, look at her hair. Just perfect. Steampunk style. It's just amazing. I wonder when we're gonna go into like a new region, because I know... Has it been a year? No. Has it been a year yet since Fontaine has been released? So they might be gonna expand more with that one, but... I have her too. Oh, I haven't gotten Alpha yet. I forget.
Say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Oh, what is this? Navia oh. Yeah, I realized why I didn't get Navia. It's because I was aiming for Ayaka, then I lost my 50-50 and I ended up getting Chi-Chi. And then I'm just too pissed off to actually... to actually, like, wish for her again. So I was just like, yeah, I hate this banner.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
The man that ended all contracts with the contracts. Oh my god. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like his story character. Like, everyone tells me, like, the reasoning of why he did blah, 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 and stuff like that, and they explain it. I still don't like him. But, him, as a playable character, I want. But do I like him? No.
Wonder what they're talking about.
Mr. The contract that
Zhongli
ends all
knows a lot of
contract.
stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Qiaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Really? Wow. Yeah, when... So you did 3 10 pulls, so that's 30 wishes. With the first 10... you end up getting Chi-Chi. And then the other 2... What? Dang! So you got early? I guess what they call, like, early pity? I'm not very good with the lingo for Genshin. Honestly, I feel like I sometimes say the wrong lingo, so... But yeah, that you got... Oh my god, that's so lucky. Yeah, I thought that would happen for me, but it didn't happen. And usually I'm like... I'm never that lucky. I don't get it that early. Oh, okay. We're on the same boat then. Yeah. Wanna make a bet? Ooh, we're gonna make bets with Paimon. Hopefully I win.
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide.
So what? Jesus.
But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji. Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
I forgot I was supposed to have this up so that... Oh. But it does say the adding. Okay, I did not need to do that. Oops. Oh well.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Please let Traveler be right. Please let Traveler be right.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler in Paimon then?
Yes, I saved pretty much every region. I wonder, does Farina know that Zhang Ling is Rex Lapis? Does she know? I'm pretty sure the Archon got. Hey, there's a chest right there. I gotta go get it after.
Looks like someone's learned a thing or two from Zhongli.
I must admit, I am a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler. But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Okay. I just want to make a little tidbit like thing. So, you know how like Zhongling and Cloud Retainer and the Adepti from Liyue all speak in this type of old, like, style, like, mannerism. Like, the way they speak, it's not very normal for common, like, for, like, the common folks, even though they're trying to blend in, like, common folks. And I thought it was, like, a Adepti, Archon God thing. But then Venti doesn't have that same type of mannerism when he talks. Farina doesn't have that. Oh, what's that girl's name? Nadia doesn't have that. But then, honestly, she sounds like a kid talking, so... Because she is a kid, but, she does, like... She really doesn't have, what's it called? Like, she's not very social because she is secluded in her little fortress thing. So she's kind of like the one that has a better speaking. Like she doesn't talk like an old style, like how like the Zhongli and his Adeptis are. And then there is Raiden, whatever, how you want to pronounce it. She was in like the plane of Ithium, but you know what I'm talking about. She was in that little world that she lives in just so that she can somehow create a perfect society that's gonna last for eternity. Yeah, we all know that. She's the only one that has that type of mannerism when it comes to talking. Because she's been secluded, so whatever she knew from back then, obviously she's gonna keep up. But even like the Yamiko? Whatever her name is. She doesn't even talk in that manner. I always just find it interesting. Farina and Nadia is the youngest of them all. Okay. I know Farina isn't... I've seen like a spoiler quest because I was watching somebody play it. And honestly, I don't really care for spoilers anyways. Like... Yeah, I really don't care. Like, if something gets spoiled for me, it's not an end of the world. Unless it's One Piece. I will fight someone if they ruin One Piece for me. But anyways. But, I know that she is like a clone or a copy or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how they used to date it youngest. It's like, yeah, they're 500 years old. Around that, roughly. Huh? 500? But would you consider Nadia being younger? Because I feel like she is just... Isn't she, like, technically greater... What was it? Greater... I forgot how you pronounce her name. But, like, isn't she, like, Rukudava something? But, like, because how they explained the story... Because I'm in Sumeru right now. And I did the quest where you get to go into King Deshret's like little area. But not at the same time. Yeah, because some reason she used up a lot of her energy, which left a child, which is her, Nadia. So yeah. Because I'm pretty sure her memory just is all wiped and stuff. Like, just parts of her disappeared, I guess. I don't know. Haven't gotten that far yet, but from what I remember, they said after she fought the battle, she turned into a kid, aka Nadia. And then King Deshret obviously went bye-bye. Which is tough, you know? But I wouldn't. I guess they are the youngest technically, if they're their own, and if you consider them like their own entity, because Nadia isn't the same as Book of the Valva, whatever her name is. Is it greater, less? No, there's lesser something, and then greater Book of the Valva, whatever. I forget their names, honestly.
It appears you have been to Fontaine, then. Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise.
So it makes sense why the younger
I mean to
two
say
doesn't
is,
have the same
you
mannerism as the other
flatter
ones.
me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine,
Ah,
it is no reflection of strength or
that's pretty
wisdom.
cool.
I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely.
So is she
nothing, Mr.
technically still the
Zhongli, in
Archon
this
god,
sky.
Farina?
could
I
tell
feel
as
like she
much
gave
from
up her
our
title.
conversation earlier. Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
Farina's
You may
technically a
not have
human.
heard, friends, but
Yeah,
Miss Hu Tao.
I'm gonna wait for like a
Miss Farina
pause in the
is now
scene
one of my
to
esteemed
ask more
clients.
questions.
Yep.
Ha 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 ha. Ah, Paimon lost. Thank God. Okay, so from what I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, because my memory is not that good. FYI, for any of my new followers or current followers, past followers, whatever, or whatever you want to say it. My memory is trash. I don't remember a lot of things. So, with that being said, from what I remember from looking at that quest about Farina, then the Archon god wanted to like make a human version, I guess, make her so that she can experience the human world, but then ends up getting jealous, and that's why like whatever happens in that storyline happens, because I guess like the Archon or God side of her, which I don't know. I can't really remember. No, that's not what happened? Okay. So maybe I was wrong. You know what? It's good that I was wrong because when I go and watch the actual cutscene and then I'm like, wait, that's what happened? I don't know. I only saw the part where she like you find out that like she was made or created or whatever it was.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
Huh?
No
What's
wonder
this
she
about
complains so
winning
much.
something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
Wow.
We just saw you guys standing on the couldn't help but take guesses as to
We all know now that Traveler's a snitch,
Oh,
but
I see.
opposite
That
of a
means
snitch.
You, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina. That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Damn it.
Oh,
I
that's
shouldn't
right.
said anything.
Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too.
Traveler, you should have kept your mouth shut. You snitch on yourself too much.
A winner or a loser.
You snitch on Paimon, you snitch on yourself. Like, Traveler, we need to talk. From one avatar to another avatar, you know? Stop snitching. You could have won free meals.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You buy Paimonable and Paimon will also buy youable.
The same thing as buying myself a bowl. No. Actually, no. Paimon eats too much.
As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck. I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh, no.
Yo, what's wrong with that girl's eye? I didn't
Paimon
even
is
realize.
So sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral? Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film. Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
Okay. Basically, the god wanted to trick the maid god and made a copy of herself equal Farina. That's human, but cursed to live forever till the prophecy is taken care of and the Trice declared the god's side of Farina guilty and executed her, and all that was left is Farina. What the heck? What? Man, Fontaine seems like a crazy place. Not gonna lie. So, if Farina's a copy of the original one, but made into a human, so she's kind of like Raiden, like, you know, like how she has that copy of her that everyone sees. So Farina is kind of like that, but's human. So so wait, if she's human, so she's technically not the Archon God then. It's just a copy, a human copy. So, is there no Archon for Fontaine then? I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking like too analytically or whatever. 'Cause, you know, if she's human, technically, you know, she can't be an Archon god, you know. Is that why her eyes is weird? What else was I gonna ask? Yeah, there's no more archon. Okay, makes sense now. Also, so that's why when it was that one event quest at Fontaine, she was like, "I'm no longer the archon god." Okay, now it makes sense. Makes sense. Nuvit hasn't taken the role yet. Nuvit, he was gonna take on the role. What? So is he like an adeptus then, or an adepti? Or or was he like one of the gods? Like, is that the Jade? Nah, that can't be the Jade Fortress. I gotta see it at the end of the cutscene. The Archon seat role is the seat/role of the Archon in Fontaine is destroyed. Oh, so he's like gonna take over it, kind of like as like a leader for Fontaine, or something like that. And there's gonna be no Archon. Okay, so it's kind of like the idea is like more like mod stat. Oh, my volume is too high. Let me lower this down. My mic volume. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. It's a dragon. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I did not know about this man. Oh man. Obviously I haven't gotten to Fontaine yet, so I haven't really I only know about the characters and know some things about him. So is Fontaine about to put a mod stat and be a city of freedom where no Archon god rules over them? Well, they don't have one, so technically it makes sense. What's my next question gonna be about Farina? I guess nothing. If I have any more questions, I should ask.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Longsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hutao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Oh? Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess? What? How did you guess that on your first try?
I'm
Very
smart.
impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
You tell everyone about your encounter with Navia and Chlorine? Okay. At the top of the mountain, yeah. Okay. So, when you say the main god, right? Basically, the god wanted to trick the main god. You mean like, is this the god that's trying to flood Fontaine and fulfill the prophecy? Or it's like the gods in like the Celestia area that everyone keeps mentioning? I can't wait for this game to end, which is a weird thing to say, but that's because I really want to know how it ends. Like,
Huh. Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
wait, so the god that sent Traveler to this world, and yes, oh my god, does Traveler figure it out? Oh, okay, whoa. Okay. Alright, I can't wait to get to Fontaine, because I'm pretty sure Traveler had to have met or seen that god. So, is she... So she's a main god. So she's above the archons. Okay, yeah, I can't wait for this game to be like towards the end, where we can start figuring out like what's the brother up to, what's the brother up to, which I'm pretty sure is probably trying to defeat Celestia, like the main god. That god doesn't come into contact with that god. Oh. Oh, doesn't get in contact with Traveler. Okay. Oh, but wait. But we see who it is, but Traveler doesn't. So do we see like a cutscene where like one of the other characters see that god and we're like, hey, it's you.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hutao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he? No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Man, don't talk
Is
about Nuvolet like that.
so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so? Hmm?
It is what it is. It is what it is. The god that appears in the very beginning of the game is the top god. Oh yeah, I kind of realized that. But you're saying that top god doesn't come into contact with Traveler. But we happen to know that that top god is the one that is trying to fulfill a prophecy about putting Fontaine underwater. Because wasn't that happening at a certain point and then Nuvolet stopped it? Because I've been seeing a lot of ads on YouTube about this game, and I'm just like, wow, you guys are showing me cutscenes of Fontaine. That's nice. But I wasn't sure if you actually do see the god. That's what I was kind of inquiring about. If you see the, I guess we can call it. I was gonna give the top god a name, but I'm pretty sure she already has one. I just don't know it. But yeah, I was wondering if you see the top god or does yes and no. Oh, okay. It is what it
To borrow
is.
Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Sure,
Well,
it wasn't.
with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
I have a certain charm about me. I'm good with people. No, I like
well,
the person.
that's certainly true.
Once you get to Fontaine, you'll find out more.
Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Nervalette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right? If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
Oh wow, she doesn't help out at all. She just says, "I'm gonna return to civilian life after being an archon god for so long." Well, in her mind, she was an archon god. That's crazy. I wonder who also knew about her being a human.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important. Hey, sounds like a pretty uptight sort of guy, all right. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old. You're quite right, Miss Hu Tao.
Hey, there goes Navia, and the other lady.
Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh, it's Navia and Cloran. Hey, over here!
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
No. I mean, yes.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine. Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begin to introduce themselves. Hi, I'm Traveler. What's your name? Oh, so Farina knew. Oh wow, that's crazy. Hu Tao's eyes light up when she hears about this lady's profession. Oh my gosh, Hu Tao. But a quick explanation from Farina and Navia seemed to dispel some of her more misguided ideas.
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark. Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Really, Hu Tao?
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
Bro.
Ooh.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Of course.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you?
Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Xiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
You know, the fact that Hu Tao says, "Oh, Farina, you're a character." I'm really bad at this saying, but what is it? That's the pot calling the kettle black. Is that how you say it? Anyways, you guys know what I mean. Like, she's scared, that poor girl. Oh my gosh.
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious, Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Chlorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sijuin.
Chlorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
I play... Oh, like the US one? Like, yeah, I guess it's called, like, North America or America server. Are you back from ads?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that.
Oh, I'm in
They
the...
should all be things I can use, I think.
I'm in the North America or America server. I forget what it's called, but yeah. America server.
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, not hoarding treasure, is he?
Just being a kind friend.
That's
Jeez.
quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him.
Oh, that's so
Right,
messed up.
Zhongli?
That is so messed up.
Indeed.
Clorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette. But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. What does this have to do with Lantern Rite?
Anything else? Yeah, seriously. Don't break the law.
Zhongli?
That reminds me, a new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all...
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. You barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Is that so?
Disrespectful. Just who sounds so disrespectful?
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too? Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
I'm not gonna lie. I keep liking Zhongli's character more and more, even though I really do hate him sometimes.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Clorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Clorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Damn.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now,
That's
Traveler.
right. You better let them
Paimon.
know.
Ah, trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act.
You are indeed quite strong.
Thank you.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village. Maybe we could go on an...
Aw. I can't wait to hear about Farina's story. It looks like she's like finally free and stuff. Even though she seemed like such a crazy maniac from like the cutscenes and stuff that I used to see. Oh, there's more that I haven't discovered in Fontaine. I thought I discovered everything. Is this the fortress? Alright, maybe it's over here. I have no teleporters. Besides this one. I guess I'll go here. Ugh. Alright, let's... Oh no, it only posted when I was live on Twitch and YouTube, so I have to fix that settings. But it is better than the other ones.
It's raining? That's all right. The real problem would be if we could feel water dripping on our heads in the fortress
What
of
the heck?
Narpede.
I can't climb on this tree? Serious? Alright, whatever. I can climb on a statue though, right?
Wait now.
Oops. Yay. Let's see if I have any. Actually, oh, did I get all of the? Or maybe. Yes, maybe. I'll try it this way. Man, his outfit is like... I can't tell me this is a nice fit. Like...
Just what will we come across?
Nope. Still short. Ah. Where's Zhongli when you need him? Or maybe. No. Because I don't even think if I put it closer. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Okay, it's whatever. I'll come back for it later. Oh, yeah, I do have her. I totally forgot. Oh, wow.
Have you ever
Okay.
seen these?
I totally forgot.
I trust you have packed ample food.
It was her ultimate, right? Ah. Dang. Oh, I didn't realize you could use it. Okay. Thanks. I didn't realize you could use her skill attack back to back. I'm so happy that I got her. Now I'm just gonna get Nadia next. Oh, I was gonna cut. As long as I don't get attacked. Wow, so pretty. Oh, really?
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, nice. Oh, she is the faster runner.
Look! It's Novelette! We lucked out!
Surprisingly, she could run fast with those heels.
Oh,
A skill
it's you.
that I do not
It
have.
has been some time since our last meeting.
Did he always look that pale? I thought he had like. It looks like the blood like rushed out of his face. But it does make sense if he was like a dragon or whatever.
Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Novelette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village. I see. Thank you for informing me. Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Clorant. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I already know him. Best player in the game.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Oh god.
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts, so I decided to have a go. We joked with Claran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, okay, now that makes sense.
So that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
It is a very
This guy
good
sounds like a
attempt.
square.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That's messed up. Put it in your
That
office,
sounds good
sir.
to me.
So that's what you were doing in Qiaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water. The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere. Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, like, you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
I would like to cut you off there, Paimon. Because, yeah. You don't have to say that you're going, but you should not know how jobs work here in the real world. You have to justify where you're going and ask for that time off. I wish I lived in Tibet where I didn't have to explain to anyone that I want to take time off. Just leave. Be like, hey guys, going on vacation. And they're going to say, hey, yeah, have fun. Instead of saying, like, I don't have the stuff to cover, blah, 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 blah.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once. Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today. That
That is so cute, actually. That's supposed to be him. that a ladle? What is that?
That's
Yeah,
a
it is
ladle?
ladle.
Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations. Really? You like it? To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve. Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Oh no, I don't want to take it. He seems so excited about it. You can't. Don't take it, Traveler. Yeah, I know. He was so excited that I thought it was nice. It actually is really cute. No, I don't want to take it.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Oh my god.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
You better give him a gift.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover. Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Oh, that was so nice. The event over. That I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this day. This was a useless day. This was the best event out of yeah, this one. Yeah, with the whole Gami. Yeah, this class was amazing. This one I don't understand why this was a thing. Well, that's it with Lantern Rite of 2024. The games are fun. I think my favorite one was the Joyful Beast and their... I don't know how to pronounce that word. This one was also fun. Oh, okay. My two favorites are these ones. With the opposite course. This one was fun too. Alright. I loved it. Oh, you loved it all? Oh. I think it's because it's the last day. Like, I thought the Lantern Rite would have been like an all-day, like, or a 2-day event or something, but it just... When I saw it happen in, like, the third... I guess I'll call these quests. On the third quest, I was like, wait, what? I was like, what's the fourth quest gonna be about? It's nice that we got to see Neuvillette, Farina, other people, blah blah blah. Wait, where's my ladle? The hell is it? Ah! You know what it reminds me about Pokemon? I think it was called Lapras? Was the blue? Stuff like that. And if you consider like it's a body like that. There goes my kite. Can I actually fly this? Or do I have to go to my teapot? Ah, I gotta go to my teapot. What's my achievement so far? Oh, something about... Cool. Oh,
If you are
really?
presently
Same.
unoccupied,
It's my first lantern right too.
perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose.
I like
and
the
conversation.
cutscene with Lantern Right, and then you see them all like having fun and running around. And I like that we got Gaming and his dad to come together and for them to understand each other and not hold that grudge anymore. It was beautiful. I'm gonna actually make some wishes, actually. Let me do a 10 pull over here. Wait, how many? No, that's not it. How do I make these into... I think it's this. This. Oh, I have 81 wishes? Okay. Wait, after this whole thing, I didn't even get... After the last day? I didn't even get anything. Gaming must be protected, right? Such a great... Like... Yeah, he's such a great character. Let's do a 10 pull. Is this Nadia's banner that I did it on? Hopefully. Well, it's purple, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I got her again. I didn't get... Dang, I didn't even get any of these characters. Alright. So I know they're gonna tell me to do this, alright. Fill up my cup. Let me switch my party.
Just sharpen my spear.
Chivalry will never die.
It sure won't. I'm gonna look at her. Oh, I missed. Alright. So now I'm back to do my archon quest. Unexpected guest. Which one is this one? Oh, that's all I write in. Now I'm gonna go with this one. Oh yeah, I forgot. I guess I'll go through this path. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try for Nadia. Nahida. I keep saying Nadia. I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh. Is it Nadia? No, it's not Nadia. No, it is Nadia. Wait. Wait, now I'm confused. No, it's Nadia. Yeah, no, I was right the first time. I'm an idiot. Why did I say Nahida? Nadia. I was right. Oh, okay. Yeah, ignore what I said. I hate the chasm. You know what? At first, I was like, ugh, chasm. But then I started playing it, and I'm not gonna lie. It's not too bad. I don't want to fight. Just fight me tomorrow, not today, please. Just want to get this. If I have any keys. Nope, I do not have any keys. Ah, gee. There is a treasure chest, so probably I should fight.
You are not
Illusion shattered!
a more, please. Go easy on. Not bad.
You are the strongest dude in the group.
Get a little chilly. I'll be back. Away now.
Nahida? I don't know. I'm terrible at names.
I'd take it if I were you.
Do they tell you, like, do they do, like, pronunciations with these? Profile? No. No. Kimberly Ann Campbell. There has to be an area where you can go
Come in handy.
listen to stuff. You don't find any of that? Yeah, I have not seen it. I have not seen it. I have not said any of these do I not speak English sometimes? I feel like that. Anyways, I have not said her name or heard her name enough times. Or if I have, it's been a while. I wonder if they're all the way up there. Or was it the... Oh, it's further. Yeah, it's on the Hida. I was right the first time. Ugh. And Traveler should say it. Traveler? I go to her.
On the way back to Mondstadt after rescuing Dvalin, we finally got to see one of the 7 archons, didn't we? It was interesting to see what kind of god. Lately, some Guhua clan disciples have been retelling an ancient story.
The Guhua clan, huh?
To think that the Geo Archon had signed.
Barbara's really popular, isn't she? Do you think that Chi-Chi needs to drink blood?
That's not a zombie, Paimon. That's a vampire.
Then, will she transform during a full moon?
Werewolves, Paimon, not zombies.
Huh. As expected of a traveler, you really know a lot. So, what special things can zombies do?
Exercises?
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. So the ones that do exercises are zombies. Got it. People in Sumeru seem to take divination and fortune-telling pretty serious. Khadivan and Nisa kept talking about poor Biruni. It's not only Sumeru locals at the academia, huh? there are the whole of Sumeru City is built on top of a giant tree. How amazing is that? We've seen lots of incredible trees on our journey, haven't we? There's our old stomping ground at Windrise, the frost-bearing tree on Dragonspine, and the sacred sakura. Have you noticed something? People in Sumeru don't seem to have a lot of faith in Lesser Lord Kusanali. Back in Liyue and Inazuma, people were pretty enthusiastic about Rex Lapis. Did anyone tell you that there are monsters called Tanuki in Inazuma? The clothes that the Shrine Maidens wear are quite unique. The Komori Tea House is doing
I just feel like she
surprisingly,
talks
but
the most.
Aeronauts are
Paimon.
a real motley crew. Have you noticed something? People in Sumeru, the first time we saw the Wall of Sun, all these Sumeru scholars seem to wear Akasha terminals, so they can get information from the Akasha system. It's like so many people in Sumeru want to become... Whoa! Healthcare is free and... How did a genie that big get into Dory's lamp? The residents of the Grand Bazaar are all so talented! They sell their own woe...
Alright. Oh, she has 2 voice actors. I realized I was... Okay, so they do say it like that? Okay. I don't like pronouncing the names wrong, but sometimes when you don't know it and you never get corrected, you're just like, wait, am I saying this wrong? Then later on, people are gonna be like, you're saying it wrong. You're like, ah, dang. Never knew.
Let's begin.
Oh my god. Got stuck. Hmm. Thank God for these little helpers. Not, I'd be pissed off having to climb up. What the hell?
Sorry, I couldn't protect.
First of all, that wasn't even a far drop. Holy crap. Oh my god. What the hell is this? I'm just trying to get up the mountain. Leave me alone. Ooh, nice. Have you leveled them up to 90 yet, or still working on it? I feel like I took the wrong path. Level 80? That's pretty good. Guess we have a mission where we have to destroy it. At least it doesn't have heat seeking. What the heck? Oh my god, this is the end of the game. Up a mountain. Yeah, be kidding me. Alright, whatever. I'm not... Oh, it's right in? Cat can't cook. Oh, she can't cook.
Can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning.
And honestly,
Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain.
honestly, this should really need to know how to
Do you
cook.
see that tree? Wait, you understand? So, demonstration is not required. Good.
At least get to transport. God, it's always on top of them. Oh, okay, I know where this is. This is where to get to that, the cube guy. Dendro, by hypothesis, whatever. This is how far it takes you? Ryo. The one that I end up making fall down there on the ledge. Honestly, it wasn't even that far of a job. Then it's Raiden. Ayaka would have been one of my favorite characters, but after I lost out on getting her Yeah. I'm just a little salty. Add bits. Oh, this is what the quest is. If I get this teleporter, I can bounce easily back. I might have to use that one character.
One is fast on one's. Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
That extra lift probably might help me so I don't have to climb up as much. Hopefully. That was my thought process. But maybe. Yeah. Probably. Hopefully I have enough stamina because I don't have any food. I always forget to make food. All the salt.
Yeah! Scatter!
Yay. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this the rest of Sumeru? Sumeru? I think I got all of Fontaine. I wonder what this region is. Is this gonna be an extension? Sumeru? I believe I already got an extension with the Chenyu Vale. Oh. I wonder what the final the next character I'm after is the other Yaimiko. I think I'm gonna go for Zhao first, and then if I get Yaimiko, I get Yaimiko. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Zhao. He's just so moody and so like I don't know how to really describe him. Besides being he's so emo. There you go. All his friends are gone. He's the only one left. I just feel sad for him. It's either gonna be the Fire Nation. Every time I say fire, I hear the word Fire Nation, I just think of Avatar, the Last Airbender. Oh, was it fire? Earth.
Raman, we're here.
Earth.
Everything's been
water.
arranged.
Earth.
Someone will bring the
Fire.
village keepers
Air.
back to our
All
village
go.
shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell.
All 4 elements lived in harmony. All 4 nations
we
lived in
share a
harmony.
common cause now.
Until
From
Fire
here
Nation
on out,
attack.
we're
Only the
allies.
Avatar, master of all
Where are
4
the
elements, can
perpetrators?
stop him. But
I'll
when the
bring you
world
to
needed
them.
him most, he
Follow me.
vanished. 100 years have passed. We have discovered a new Avatar. An airbender
So
named
these
Aang.
are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
I believe Aang could save the world. Ba 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 da 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 da.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Oh dang.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please!
swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
I have like a sax question.
Be my guest.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Wow. Honestly, feel bad for that girl. Like, nobody likes her. And for what reason? None. Because she's not Greater Lord. Oh my god, it's gonna be out tough. Oh man. Yeah, I know. I was just saying that they only care about the greater one, even though she technically. If I said it wrong earlier, I meant to say, like, I feel bad for her because all they care about is greater and not
all
her.
been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Thank you, dang,
Is
Paimon.
there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
That sounds great.
Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Oh, yay, ads are done. Welcome back. Yeah, oh, so, what's her name? Traveler just explained about the whole thing that happened during that festival.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
Oh,
It
she was
seems
there
like there'll be
too.
more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So,
I'll hate them should take over the...
Are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
You should take over the academia.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Oh, is this gonna be like almost towards the end of Sumeru? King Dresher and the Three Mages. Or Magi. Ooh, what is that? Memory of Flourishing Green. That'll be right here in my inventory. Or at least here. Yay, more primo. I'll go there later. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. Alright, so what's the quest? Where are we gonna investigate?
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to...
As you talk for a long time. Miss Adepti. The Illuminated. At least I think... Oh, go to Traveler, it helps them. Oh. Traveler. Oh. I haven't changed her to Dendro yet. Let's see. Oh, dude. Totally forgot. Traveler.
Just what will be...
Oh, no. Oh, what the heck is it? I didn't even know you could do that. Like the actual right thing. Resonate. Alright, let's see what her Dendro powers is.
Scatter!
Nice. And I hope. I know with Animo, hold F. Or should I tap F? Oh, yeah, look at our constellation. Oh, so need to activate. I did not know that. I thought it was just one constellation thing, but I guess that's one for elements. I don't really use her anyway, though. Alright. Yeah, should element. That's crazy.
Chivalry will never
Wait until the next day. Alright, let's... I think... I was gonna play Pal World after this. I want that at a race. Yeah, sure, go ahead. That wasn't him. I was like, is that Isak? But then I realized it's not. Fire.
Candace, we're here!
I believe you should still... Oh, no.
Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment. Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Okay.
He's worried for me? That's so sweet. Here's a... my world's ID, whatever it's called. Don't need another world quest. Kind of world to quest out, you know. No problem.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making
Yeah, wouldn't that be
Rite
awesome?
nervous.
I feel like Moral World Quest should be co-op.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
That's like her mother. So funny.
Well, traveler, Paimon. Judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Oh, thank you.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candice.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
I'm so depressed. Alright, no problem. I will check that. I can do it now.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Sure.
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
Yeah, sure.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
I'll
We
hate
all
them
have our
such a
jobs to do,
bull.
after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Yeah, sure. I'll hate them. Take that beautiful moment and make it into like something else.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar!
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
Damn.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
Damn.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge. You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think Those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia Forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Okay, I said I was gonna play Our World today. Scratch that. I might not. Part of the quest has gotten really good. Sorry, my guy, didn't mean to knock.
Ah, they're here.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Say my name is the Traveler.
Ah, yes!
That's so rude.
We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule. Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali? Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes,
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements. Now, open your eyes. Here,
What's this?
read it out loud. It's done.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules
Yeah, that's why I don't
want
want to stop, because I feel like I'm almost there to finishing.
What do you...
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
I know there's nothing wrong with finishing it out. I was going to switch over to Power World and play that for an hour, but because this game is getting really good and I know we're like almost towards the end of it, I'm like, I probably might skip out on playing Power World and just finishing out Sumeru. Then after that, I guess I could start on Fontaine then like the next day if I finish it. But yeah, that's what I meant, because I was like, did I switch? Did I not switch? Because this is actually getting really interesting. Especially, I was like, I wanted to continue last time. What was it? Saturday when I was playing. After that whole King Deshret, going to one of his disciples' tomb and finding out all this stuff, I was like, wow, that was a very interesting quest. So doing that quest, and then I was like, oh my god, I don't want to stop, but I did stop. But now I'm like, can't stop. No, I want to keep going.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
I want to see your reaction. Oh,
that's
okay.
enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
I think like of all the areas,
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal
the
and make
only
a
place
few
that I did not see any spoilers was Sumeru and Leeway. I saw some spoilers. Inazuma, I saw like a little bit of spoilers, but it wasn't like the ending spoilers. It was just like something like an event that happened. Fontaine, I've seen all like pretty much a good amount of spoilers. But I think Sumeru is like the only one I did. I think that's why I'm like, oh my god.
They say there's nothing new under the sun, but somehow a picnic in the warm sunshine never gets old.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Alhaitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, You're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Reebok would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there. Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Oh yeah, look how fast it's going. We need to report this immediately. Walks away slowly.
Because this is work.
And why is Traveler with him?
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team.
Man, these cutscenes
and I
are kinda
believe
long.
the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Alright, roger that. 2 days.
It's time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Forget which. I think it's Candace or Candace that needs. So I'll prepare.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you!
You're my assistant, remember? Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. They told me I have to be quick. Told me I have to be quick. Not what I want.
Right now.
I hit them. Hell, that dude leaped forward.
Let's begin.
Alright. Oh my gosh, there's more of them.
A moment.
Illusion shattered.
And challenge completed.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Dang.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot.
He
Count their
knocked them
numbers and
out.
send them
That's
to the
so
Academia as
disrespectful.
instructed by the General
But it was part of
Mahamatra.
the plan.
Yes, sir!
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Rahman there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse?
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan.
Oh my god, it's getting late. I don't know how it ends. I got to know. I wonder how many more missions are left until I'm towards the end.
Dia! We're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of. I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
Well, where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that. According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard. You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say? I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Oh, is she flirting with
me? Give me a smile so that I can be less worried. Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis DI.
He's over there! Let's go say hi! Tainari!
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right. Then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me? The Doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Paradis DI. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be—
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him. I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way. According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon.
I'm gonna
I
get
want
off
to
at
check if
11.
the doctor was actually telling the truth.
Yeah, which isn't
He
like
also said that he'll
17
take care of
minutes, so hopefully
everything before he leaves. What did he mean
everything
by that?
happens in 17 minutes.
We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Yep, we're
Seems like
headed
a
in
trap.
the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought.
Or leave footprints.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Getting so. King of beef. Quite so bitter.
Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep
Ah,
going and see what
Paimon,
we can
shut
find.
up.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
This place'll do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
Uh-oh. He saw us.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap. Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no. They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Ah, dang. As by a godson. No, Hypatia, we gotta save you. We can't let them get you.
Pardis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis DI for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
Better let
You
them
can
know,
keep
Tiny.
trying to deny it,
Tinari.
but coming to Pardis DI now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a Forest Watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tinari, are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Yeah, that guy's gonna let his friend get beat up.
Stay cool. Face your fears.
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming.
Yeah, Tinari, beat him up!
Oops.
Let's end this quickly.
I wonder what. Oh, I'm not clicking to see that one.
This is bad.
Oh?
Emotions. Yes. You need a roasted frog.
Rain cutter.
Now.
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
This isn't so sweet.
shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
And that's how you do it, guys.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from—
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone... Well, how is she? Oh, that's good.
So, you think this is over?
Wanderer.
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia. I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch. I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler!
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable. Yes. What is it? Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this. What do you mean? Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction? I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance. Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
What the world?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging. Who wants to hurt my devout follower? The doctor wants to hurt my first follower? How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded. Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while. Where is the storm headed? That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Yo, man, that guy has gone crazy. What the heck? It's your fault, Raiden. You didn't create him. He wouldn't be here.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated? Hey! What happened to you?
Yeah,
He's
sure.
hurt.
I'm fine. Ow!
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of light.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat. It's all right. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk.
Alright. We're gonna go back to Asia.
Thank goodness, she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, Traveler. Now you may start.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, as long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry. Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment.
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
You can just focus on your plan. My wound is not going to get in the way. Okay.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain. Do you see that? Wait.
Teleporter I didn't get.
Body and mind.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer? After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead, so you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me. That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, it's Nilu!
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, but you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean, you also want—
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're serious? I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate— Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
That's right!
I must admit that but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get
Believe
my
in
friends at
yourself.
Grand
Heart of the
Bazaar to
card.
help us
Guide me.
tomorrow.
Sorry.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got—
All the preparations are done.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, Bob?
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all
Well said.
Thankfully, I've...
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night.
Okay. So—
Yep, good night, everyone!
Oh, more primos. So, wait, 8 a.m. Okay. Technically is the next day. So let's see if that works. If not, I'll go one full day.
Today is the Academia's Niagarbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Hey, look at Jing Quinn. No, Sing Chi. What's his name? Chi. Man, running. Look at that. He says, I'm gonna run as fast as I can. You can't catch me because I'm gingerbread, man. Believe it. Oh, I could have teleported easily there. Let's do that for the last few beats.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
No, because I don't sleep.
Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
Oh my god.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again? Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's...
Don't forget, today is Nyagarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon. Well, yes, that's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things...
Onwards to save Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me!
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the Academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now.
Yeah, you're
Thank you for
stupid.
getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the Academia, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as—
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Come on, Sing-Chi. Look at you run. Keep flying. Faster. Faster. Yeah, he ran pretty fast.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural.
Oh, I just realized I'm Traveler instead of Sing-Chi.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we—
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum. Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before... You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me? Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain
He's a
god's
mad scholar.
guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it. You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion. Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in...
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons. Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this. No, your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Rite. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your... If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this...
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
What the heck?
What do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the
Man,
Matra
if we don't
and
beat the
exile him
crap
to
out of this
Aru
people.
village. Then
I
find
fought
someone
worse.
to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a like little snack.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Oh wait, the cutscene. Damn it. Yes, that's. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh? Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too. We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up. Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their face.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely... I'll work with Raman scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless? Alright, so what now? Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all. There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal!
Oh wow, finally hear Traveler's voice.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I wanted to become a worthy archon. So I've kept studying, kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul, so I can catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me, and I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida! Nahida!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do archons have them? Should archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Oh no, Ida. Sorry.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida! Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything? That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbaha Day stuff? Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
I wonder if they're gonna save Traveler. Can't just sit on the sidelines.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to, but if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our...
Thanks, Mr. Zubair.
You're so very kind.
Ooh.
With all my strength.
Okay, cool. I get to play her. Haven't gotten this character yet. She's really pretty.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends.
Ooh, that sounds great. Ha! How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
Okay.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Did you hear that? Sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage? Yep. It's great that, come to think of it, when did Al-Haytham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha? Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Al-Haytham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was it's a time-tested trick of his. Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes... Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on...
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances?
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information...
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view...
The Akasha will turn humans into machines.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine. Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
Also, they escaped. Okay.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only...
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30. But they have a completely different... Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson.
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put... Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming.
Good luck.
So many cutscenes.
This outfit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Am I gonna play Isak's character?
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Let's have a look behind the house.
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next? The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
Oh.
The guard looks alert.
He ran
Doesn't seem like
faster.
anything unusual's around
I
here.
wouldn't have failed.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her! Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Hey, dear.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is...
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourself!
Am I gonna play Dia, or are we gonna switch over somebody else? Switch over to somebody else, okay.
This is odd. The Academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a...
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that... That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's step. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against...
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Everything's crumbling.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. but I didn't expect it to turn out like this.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to— As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious—
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Going on.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon
Oh
thinks
god,
of Nahida
I'll
being
get so
imprisoned
annoyed.
alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for...
Here comes your savior.
Thank you, Dia.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Paimon,
no,
you don't even rub
no,
my
that's,
shoulders.
I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish. Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfa. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon. Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just can't— Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
That's it? Hmm. An Archon god meeting another Archon god.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness.
Oh, that is true.
When I was in— Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. But I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for— Exactly! We're here because you're a good archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or is— My concept of self has become so but now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling. This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an archon, and now she needs your help to save her country. And it's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their archon, I will make them pay. Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people— I understand now. To be a better archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly? Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the academia is with their god creation. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control— First things first. I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was. After all, the academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, if we don't stop the god creation plan in time— You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were
Okay.
locked up.
It's getting late. I need to go to bed. It's 12:14. I was supposed to go earlier. Beto, experience abroad. Not long ago, I led the West Byway Long Wharf to Fontaine. Woodhouse Harbor to open up some news. Route. I don't know. Okay. I think I'm almost done. But I'd rather start West off tomorrow. Before I end the stream, let's make another and pull and hope that I get her. Purple, it's okay. Orla, cool. Oh, this is only foolish die. Okay. I'm gonna go to my characters. Where is she at in our classifications? E3. I wonder which one has the most confidence. Oh, okay. Pretty much everyone's at like the highest I have is 3. Okay. Well, with that being said, guys, thank you guys for watching, and I hope that you guys have a good rest of your night. If you guys would like to join me on my Discord, you may click the link that is. Also, when you join my Discord, it's actually what was I gonna say? Because I really don't have like a set schedule, joining a Discord would be the best way of knowing whenever I go live. Or if you click the follow button or subscribe button if you're on YouTube and click the bell notification, you will know whenever I go live. So either or, here you can just follow the page or follow the Discord. Follow/subscribe to my channel or join the Discord, that's what I meant. Sorry, I had to speak for both YouTube and Twitch since I am both. So hi Twitch, hi YouTube, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Bye.